billion, again, this is in rupiah, royalty. So we are keeping checking whether or not they need our support in terms of ecosystem. And then we are expanding this nationwide. Some of the products are exemplified here, one of which is Inos TB. TB stands for tuberculosis, and Indonesia really need a quick way to diagnose TB. And then this is invented not very far from here in University Gajah Mada. We also expanded, for example, an early warning system for landslide, green composite helmet. So we bring these sustainability innovations towards the development, Covalent Plus, Health Cinnamon Body Scrub. And also we have programs that we support our science and technology, and then our STP's product are listed here, and some of them won actually AAB and AABI awards just yesterday. So we are pushing towards this, towards building an ecosystem of partnership. And then by doing investment in the research activities within universities, and then we do have a few key programs, but our main key program here is called Strategic Research Funding, where we try to push towards strategically so that we create impact. And that's the reason why, if you remember the pyramids, we end up with the society on top of where we would like to head, and then impactful research becoming our key message that we try to develop within the country. So we develop a few key programs, but I just want probably to point out that some of the key programs are hackathon, and then we are as well investing in sandboxing, so helping university to do some testing so that industries can understand the impact of their prototypes. So we try to bridge a few falle that we saw earlier towards some key programs, and one of which is linking the very important green energy ecosystem in Indonesia. We have abundant material resources per se, but then also we have a consumptive field in the downstream part. So we try to link up through manufacturing and then added values material processing. So this is also key areas that we are paying attention in terms of our investment. Both building the ecosystem where EV, for example, but we're not stopping there. We're building ecosystem for the energy side as well. So recently we kick off a 100 gigawatt photovoltaic programs, and then this is also supported by our sovereign wealth fund. So beside working in the ministry, I also work at Danantara, our sovereign wealth fund. So we're trying to link our science and technology with our key investment in Danantara. And then we have dashboard because Indonesia is wide. So we have thousands of islands, which means that every year, at least we fund 16,000 research just within the country. And then we map out carefully just to try to understand from the upstream to downstream. This is downstream research that we do across the country. And then we map that as well with key problems that we have. So this is our problems of stunting, nutrition problems. We see that in the east side, more needed some intervention. So for that reason, we built some of our key programs pushing towards our east side. So we are trying to see in Indonesia, there is this site specificity that we try to solve. So not one key medicine to solve all. So there's this characteristic of the country. And then for that reason, we carefully built our roadmap. So we have about 48 of them. It's pretty complex, but hopefully that we can really build based on as well the characteristic of the country, because we are so multicultural and also multi-background. Thank you very much for your attention. Hopefully the 15 minutes will be helpful for the discussion later on. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Anin, for the insights for Dr. Fauzan, who already shared how Indonesia's national research strategies and Indonesia's strategies aligning with the innovations and sustainability for a brighter future. So we come up with our second speaker. So you might guess with my abbreviations. So our second speaker is consisting of leadership, harmony, insight, novelty, and full of growth. Who will be this? Yes, please welcome Ms. Ling, who will share the Thailand's journey in strengthening national incubation ecosystem for sustainable entrepreneurships.
All right, good morning. Sawadee-ka. All right, so it's my honor to represent Thai Business Incubators and Science Park Association here at the AABI-AIBI Summit 2025. From the topic or the theme of this summit, we are talking about sustainable innovation. I'm sure all of you consider it's not just a topic, but it's a real challenge for the whole world. So today, I would like to share with you how Thailand has coped with these core challenges and how we use the collective network power to overcome these challenges. So may I go to the next slide, please? In order to share with you the practice we have done in the country, let me go a bit zoom out to get you the bigger picture of how the structure of the economy has been developed. So some of you might heard of Thailand 4.0 as the national agenda for the country to transform ourselves from traditional old economic model into more high value added society and economy. So from that pillar, our first Minister of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation, Dr. Suvit Mesinsi, he is not only a well-known macroeconomist, but also an innovation advocate. He introduced in parallel an economic model called BCG. What BCG stands for? Bio, circular, and green economy. These three core pillars represent three dimensions. First, bio. In Asian countries, I think we all believe that we have abundant biodiversity and resources. So we utilize our bioresources and add more value, commercialize it in a better way, right? So that's the B. The letter C, it's circular. So how we use our resources efficiently, make basically no waste if possible, and then it comes to optimize all the resource utilization. And the last letter, G, it's truly straightforward. So how the solutions we use day to day in our life, in our industry, in our business becomes more environmental friendly. So that's the key values we are introducing using the concept of BCG economy model. So this BCG has not been only at the national policy level, but it has been implemented into the practical level where our network of universities, science parks, and incubators are supporting the entrepreneurs. Let's go next, please. So from that point, what we do with the BCG model, we are trying to build this resilience concept to all the startups we support. What are their challenges? They might have a problem of access to capital, technology adoption, how they can get into the market, and last but not least, joint force of all sectors and all parties which help innovative startups, entrepreneurs, and even SMEs to transform themselves from the traditional way of doing business, incorporated with innovation, and then make it high-value products and service serving the economy. So with that, we have more than 80 business incubators across the country, and we also have 17 plus university science parks and research institutions parks. These two mechanisms are quite different from each other. Well, basically, at the beginning, like more than 20 years ago, Thailand has a group of high-ranking officers visited Taiwan, Chinese Taipei, and we saw what we called it a model of Hsinchu Science Park and ITRI at that time. So we have seen the mechanism that help research commercialization happening through these mechanisms. So we adopt that and create Science Park together with our national research institutes. So that's the first Science Park up and running in Thailand. And in parallel, we also see small challenges around the country where we try to build up the entrepreneurial spirits across small cities, large cities. So we also combine the concept of business incubations, plugged it in universities. So that's why the most players in Thailand who run this program of incubation and science park, also acceleration, are from the public sector, university, research institutions. But in the past 10 years, we see more and more players from private sector, accelerators, corporates. They create their venture builder program to support startups, because I think from the public sector, university or research institutions, they have different expertise. Their main expertise are around science, technology, R&D. But from the corporate side, from private sector side, they are very good at market access. They are very good at internationalization. They are very good at how to finance startups. So with these two angles combined together, it makes stronger ecosystem. So let's go to the next slide, please. This photo shows a quick snapshot of Science Park community in Thailand. I know that when we talk about incubators, you all already understand the concept of this mechanism. So I would like to show more bigger picture and how infrastructure and all supporting service for entrepreneurs and business also spread out through the whole country to support the SMEs and entrepreneurs. So we have the first one science park up and running called Thailand Science Park, located a bit north of Bangkok, like 40 minutes away. So please feel free to arrange your plan to visit Thailand. We will take you a quick tour around the campus. And we also adopt this concept of science park to the regions. And with that effort, it's very hard for the government or for the ministry to invest all the research facilities in the region. So we use universities as an anchor, as a big brother, commercialize the research capabilities, research outputs, technologies, research personnel, and also facilities that they have, and connect it with the ecosystem, connect it with the entrepreneurs, startups, and business, and have this two-way dialogue between supply side and demand side, and make it more vibrant traffic among each other. So the concept of science park in the region, we use the hub and spoke model. So in one region, we will have one university as a big brother and a consortium of 10 to 15 universities working together. And that's the concept of how you utilize and reflect the regional context that way. So let's go to the next slide, please. We use this network of incubators, science park, and accelerators to make the green transition for our entrepreneurs. Simply because I think so with this program, we brought in big corporates like Ajinomoto, Coca-Cola, PepsiCo to be their users and bring in startups who have the green innovation solutions to work with them. with the support first to innovative solutions without concerns, because these startups has been endorsed by the UN already. So next, please. So I'll show you some of the showcases of the startups that we have in Thailand. This is one of them. This product was called BioCircuit wastewater treatment. The product was initiated by professor in the university. She used these ideas from her PhD when she was in the States. And when she came back to Thailand, she saw the opportunity of using the technology and spread it out to the industry. But it was so complicated from her PhD. So she has to minimize, localize it to make it affordable and accessible for Thai industry. So right now she has been one of the startups for UN program to connect it with industrial parks and also the corporates to adopt this bio-waste water treatment with low cost and highly efficient water treatment efficacy. Next, please. And this is another example of green concept to help farmers. You know that farmers always have a problem of not enough funding, right? So this is a concept of microfinancing support the farmers. So they used their mechanism to connect and to endorse the farmers how they can become like sufficient farmer who grow their produce, and at the same time they handle all the finance things. So this program has been launched in Thailand with more than almost right now I think it's more than 600,000 farmers across, and these farmers has been introduced with a microfinancing ecosystem so that they can access to finance and fundings without any concerns from banks or investors. So this slide is my proposal to all of you as the audience from Asia Pacific. So we want to introduce this collaboration, this synergy course under the concept of co-acceleration, but with the theme of sustainable innovation, to make a bigger, higher impact for the whole nation. So that's all for my slide. Before I leave, I would like to share with you one invitation. For you who are interested to know more about Thailand's ecosystem, Thailand are hosting the Asian Science Park Association conference this year in Bangkok, early November. So you have a chance to connect to us and exchange your experiences, practices with our community in Bangkok. So if you guys are interested, please feel free to check out their website. One of the most surprising moment during that time of the year, it's the Loi Krathong event, which is the festival where we pay respect to the Mother River. So we also have the celebration incorporated with the conference. So on behalf of the Thai community, I would like to give you a warm welcome to Bangkok to visit and continue our collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you for Ms. Ling, who already shared the Thailand's journey in strengthening the national incubations ecosystems by introducing us with the BCG model, which is the bioeconomy, circular economy, and green economy. Such a really nice light from Ms. Ling. So we can continue for our third speaker. So he is the chairman and co-founder of E3 Hubs in Malaysia, which is full of the ambitions, network, dedications, research, excellence, and wisdom. So let's round applause for Prof. Andrew Wong. Please, Prof, so the time is yours. Can we have the clicker, please, from the committee? Keep them aside. Yep. And before that, Prof. Andrew, can we have some bottle for the committee? Have some drinks. I know that the speakers might feel thirsty. in front of the stage. Do we have clicker, guys? That's fine. Sometimes things happens. It's all right. So Prof. Andrew will also share insights from Malaysia on how entrepreneurship helps nurture sustainable startups and empower change makers. So already all set? Do you mind with the audio sensor? Please, next, something like that.
I will keep telling them to next.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, let me try.
Yep.
All right, thanks. Very good afternoon to everyone, and thanks for the invitation to present to you my topic for today. I speak as a private sector. I'm probably the only one of the few people in this room who come from the private sector of creating an innovation hub, not so much of a government. But speaking from the perspective of private sector, I can only say one thing. For the first time in a decade, I am more optimistic about Malaysia's innovation ecosystem. So this is how, since the last rollout of the budget in Malaysia just a few weeks ago, we have seen a significant investment in innovation, especially in the high-tech sector, which I will go through later on. So a little bit introduction of Malaysia right now. Give a brief snapshot. Our GDP for 2025 is between 4 to 4.6%. That is forecasted for this year. We have diverse sectors and focusing on high ease of doing business, ranked number 12 in the world in the year 2020. I didn't do anything. So, strategically, we are located in what we call the continental and the maritime section of ASEAN. There's a big difference. So continental is because we are linked to the mainland of ASEAN. And maritime, we are actually at that crossroad right in the middle of ASEAN. So we have best of both worlds, continental and maritime, which allows us to have very good infrastructure and market connectivity towards the continental part of ASEAN and Asia. And these are the key investment sectors, which is technology, manufacturing, healthcare, halal, and renewable energy, which the government is focusing a lot in attracting foreign investment into Malaysia. Of the last 2 years, we have attracted about ringgit Malaysia 200 billion of foreign investment FDI into Malaysia. The main FDI investors into Malaysia actually from the US and China. So this is the innovation opportunity in terms of growth sector. Technology-wise, we'll be looking at fintech, AI, cloud computing, digital economy. Manufacturing, the government is focusing a lot more on semiconductors, not the back-end manufacturing of semiconductors, but they are moving towards the front end in terms of creating original design for semiconductors. Healthcare, medical tourism, halal pharmaceuticals, renewable energy, solar, and of course, electric vehicle infrastructure, and halal products as well. So a good case study of how foreign companies come into Malaysia and capitalize on halal market. Basically, a good example would be L'Oreal Malaysia. They brought in their Maybelline halal product into Malaysia and using local Malaysian stockist distributors to enter into all the villages in Peninsular Malaysia, including Sabah and Sarawak. So we are actually trying to encourage localization of the distribution channel, localization of products, localization of the network in Malaysia in order for you to penetrate into the respective market sector. So, what makes Malaysia so special? So this is our innovation DNA. Basically, we are multicultural. We have Indian, Malay, Chinese, what else? Westerners. Typically, almost the whole of ASEAN speaking, except for, English speaking, Indian speaking, Mandarin speaking, it's all centralized in Malaysia. And we have a multi-market ready workforce. And technically, a good place for you to do what we call market penetration or market testing in continental ASEAN is actually through Malaysia, because we have a best of both, of all the different races, and you'll be able to look at the multicultural, multi-society market from Malaysia. Strong IP protection, we are top 40 in the Global Innovation Index in 2024. Our aim from 25 to 2030 is to become the 20th, ranked number 20 in the Global Innovation Index. And the government plan for these next 5 years is to make Malaysia as a startup hub, Southeast Asia's largest startup hub in Southeast Asia. So 97% of our population are digital literate, and of course 5G nationwide rollout is on the way. And the interesting part this time is the government policy has actually united all the different government agencies that are involved in startup and innovation, like Meranti, MDEC, Cradle. Bank Negara Malaysia is involved in fintech, Security Commission in P2P lending and equity crowdfunding platform, JAKIM for halal, MIDA semiconductor and manufacturing, Malaysian Green Technology and Climate Change Corporation, which is basically looking at renewable energy. So, what makes Malaysia the advantage as a gateway to ASEAN? Strategic location between India and China. We are English speaking, we are Malay speaking. I think we can also understand Bahasa Indonesia, and ASEAN, with a sizable population, we see now the fourth largest global economy in the world, and lots of ASEAN free trade agreements that we have signed among our 10 countries, coming to 11. IPA with UAE to benefit into the Middle East, our digital economy framework to encourage the more digital economy entrepreneurs into Malaysian ecosystem, global supply chain, semiconductor, push towards OEM. This is the innovation value chain moving from research to market. At the policy and infrastructure level, many different government agencies and ministries are involved. For the first time in a decade, we start to see everyone moving in unity, not so much in silo anymore. So we have all the government agencies working together with the educational and research like University Malaya, University Putra Malaysia, UTM, University Science Malaysia, and of course private universities like University Technology Petronas. All these universities are working together with the government and supported by funding and acceleration networks to bring create more entrepreneurs and more products to market. CREDO, which is the main body in charge of startups in Malaysia now. Khazanah National, investing in post-Series A companies. And then we have KWAP, Gobi Partners, Nextia Capital, E3 Global, Petronas, as well as Sunway. These are some of the mentions that I have listed out, but there are more in Malaysia. And of course, industry and corporate partners now getting even more involved in the startup ecosystem and the innovation ecosystem, like Petronas, YTL, Gamuda, Telecom Malaysia, TNB, AirAsia, Khazanah, and so on. So now the government is moving together with all the government-linked companies and government-related companies together to actually push the startup and innovation ecosystem towards market commercialization and market acceptance. And not only just within Malaysia, but across ASEAN and around the world. This is a map of all the different clusters that the government has put their resources on. Penang, which is the Pearl of the Orient, and of course, our first Silicon Valley, actually focusing on electronic, E&E, semiconductors, hardware, etc. They have the biggest talent in terms of E&E, engineering talent. Then of course, Kuala Lumpur, Greater Klang Valley, we have FinTech, AI, SaaS, drones. Klang Valley is spearheaded by Meranti. Meranti took over Technology Park Malaysia. I'm sure some of you have known about this Technology Park Malaysia. They are now named as Meranti Park. And then, of course, Johor is coming up, especially in FinTech, in supply chain, in manufacturing. And the most interesting part about Johor is the formation of Iskandar Malaysia, okay? Country Garden and Country Heights. So data centers and single office family office, so forth, are being encouraged with a lot of tax incentive given to single family office to actually set up their family office in Johor. And of course, in the East Malaysia, Sabah and Sarawak, the big focus for Sarawak is actually renewable energy and hydrogen technology. Okay? So, foreign innovators' advantage. Why global innovators choose Malaysia? First, you can be 100% owned foreign-owned company, except for certain what we call national security sectors. 10-year digital nomad path is given to innovators who want to set up their business in Malaysia. And then, of course, you have a startup visa, strong IP enforcement, access to ASEAN talent via Malaysia digital status. So there's a special status that's given to innovators, which is called Malaysia Digital Status, a replacement of the MSC, Malaysia Super Corridor Status. And this Malaysian Digital Status allows you to have 10 years pioneer tax incentive. That means you pay no tax for 10 years. And then, of course, we have cost efficiency and a matured funding ecosystem. Malaysia, together with Singapore, are the two countries in ASEAN that have a very matured funding ecosystem. Right now in Malaysia, we have digital exchange. We also have P2P lending, which is quite matured, equity crowdfunding, a very strong angel investment, and a very strong post-Series A investors already set up in Malaysia. And the Malaysian government is encouraging more investors to set up their shop in Malaysia, especially in Iskandar, Malaysia, so that you are also able to qualify for your investment tax incentive. So current opportunities for innovators. These are the 7 areas where Malaysian government is focusing on: green, climate tech, halal economy, food innovation, health tech, agri-tech, AI, deep tech, creative tech, digital content, Islamic financing. Malaysia tends to have this vision of becoming the top Islamic financier in the world. And then finance, investment, tech, digital exchange, all these are part of the focus areas where the government is encouraging innovators to excel into, especially those from foreign countries. So what is the Malaysian-Indonesia ASEAN bridge? So here we advocate collaboration. So in ASEAN, our 10, 11 countries, we actually advocate collaboration, not competition, because we realize that each country has its own unique offering which you can leverage on. And bear in mind, within the AFTA and within the CPTPP, I think, where we have so many countries, 10 ASEAN countries together with China, China, South Korea, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand coming together to form a free trade zone. We are one of the largest in the world, so our market is just right at our doorstep. So here in ASEAN, we have shared language, we have a good culture base, and of course, our common language, I use the word Nusantara language, which is Bahasa Malaysia, Bahasa Singapura, Bahasa Indonesia. We also have anything relating to Bahasa. I believe this is the Nusantara language, which is something very common. We can understand each other, although our words are different and meaning is different, but we still can understand communication in our Nusantara language. So we can do co-innovation programs, cross-border acceleration, and creating ASEAN sandboxes. The market is in Southeast Asia. You want to be a unicorn? Southeast Asia is the place, because we have the population, 670 million. We have market. We just need to make sure that we collaborate together so that we can exploit the market that is available for us. Some strategic pathway for foreign companies into Malaysia. How to plug into the Malaysian innovation ecosystem. First of all, we talk about partnering with local incubators like ICSIE, which and then of course validating the product for the innovation, scaling it up, then creating the market access, and later on collaboration with local partners. Our recommendation is to collaborate with local partners so that we can actually work together to grow something together. Simple slide on this, basically outlining legal regulatory framework. I've mentioned earlier, you can be 100% owned. Licensing requirement is usually one stop now. We don't have to go to different regulatory body for licensing requirement, just one stop center under MIDA, and making sure you're compliant. Then foreign equity policy, key government approval, usually some specific sectors which require national security, you will require to be a minority shareholder. Okay? Like for example, telecommunication, some aspect of healthcare, you need to be a minority. But there is a leeway that the government opens up for you if there is anything you need. MIDA will facilitate. So government supported industry, technology, digital economy, manufacturing and electronics, and of course green technology and sustainability. In the next 5 years, from 2026 to 2030, the government will focus a lot more on sustainability, including carbon credits. So Malaysia is at a crossroads right now. We are actually looking at how we can integrate sustainability into our Malaysian economy, knowing that for the last 60-70 years we've been operating without the meaning of sustainability. So now we are trying to transition the SME, MSME to adopt sustainability practices, and we are starting with carbon credit accounting. So some government-supported industry or technology, MDAC, the Union Nomad Pass, tax rate, 10 years tax holiday, some success stories like Grab Malaysia, AWS, etc. So this I leave it to you all for you to read at your own time. Incorporating in Malaysia is very simple and very cheap. It probably takes about 2 to 4 weeks, or 2 to 3 weeks actually, to get your incorporation done, and it does not cost more than 3,000 ringgit, ringgit Malaysia. So how E3 can support you? As I mentioned, E3 is a private sector. It's a private sector incubator innovation hub. So we are present not just in Malaysia, we are also present in Singapore, in Philippines, in Dubai, and of course we are also looking into expanding into Southeast Asia. And in each hub that we build in the countries that we operate in, we are opening up to our entrepreneurs as part and parcel of a soft landing program. So we have this E3 framework. This E3 framework stands for explore, expand, and exploit. No, some people tend to see exploit as a negative word, but let's try to be positive. So exploring means we help you to create market assessment and entry strategy into a particular country. Here we talk about Malaysia. So we help you to research and to come up with strategies on how you can actually penetrate into Malaysia, and encourage you to come to Malaysia to explore, right? As part of market exploration, and we'll be more than happy to host you at our clubhouse, which is our co-working space in Kuala Lumpur. So after you explore, then you expand. Look at localization and pilot operation together with local, right? So we encourage you to look at local talent, local partners, so that you can localize your operation in Malaysia. course, you want to bring in your own talent, high-level talent, we are also more than welcome to do that because Malaysian government gives you that flexibility through a visa program. So here, you will be looking at creating your business entity, talent acquisition, pilot testing, and networking with government and the industry. And subsequently, once you pass that exploration stage, you can now learn to exploit. That is to scale with long-term growth. So these are some of the intervention that E3 is able to help you should you want to expand into Malaysia, into the Philippines, into Singapore, or you want to expand to Dubai. So in terms of support, we give you soft landing support services in Malaysia. So that includes the soft landing zone. So following the E3 framework, these are all the services that we can help you to create a successful soft landing into Malaysia. Final key takeaway. First of all, Malaysia allows 100% foreign ownership. Company incorporation is fast, straightforward. Come with local partners, okay? Do not try to come alone actually. Come together with a local partner. Then attractive government incentive to encourage you to put in your investment in Malaysia, significant growth opportunity, and of course the E3 support framework that we have provided for you just now. We'll be more than delighted to help you and help you grow together with your host country. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Andrew Wong, for the insightful speaks. Okay, so we continue for the next sessions. I should apologize for Dr. Josephina because we need to hold a minute. And before we continue to the next speakers, I would like, because of the time constraint, ladies and gentlemen, so we would like open a Q&A session first for Dr. Fauzan, if there is any questions for him. So, yep, we have one question. I think we will open the two questions if we have another questions. Okay, so let's start with the first questions for Dr. Fauzan.
Thank you, Dr. Fauzan. I have a question. Please elaborate more on
no policy, law and taxes policy. Law and taxes policy.
Thank you. Apologies, we couldn't hear very clearly earlier. So around law and taxes policies in Indonesia, especially in terms of growing innovations within the country. So existing taxes or law policies, we completed the 300% super deduction taxes for R&D. This is something we are working on expanding more industries in Indonesia to use the incentive. So especially for high-tech companies. So the 300%, we completed the law. And implementation side, we do have some challenges because industries doing R&D in Indonesia are not familiar with the system, so they are trying to understand on how to apply. So we're working with the Director General of Tax to make sure that the application process, I mean, as the name as of interest to many industries, but many of them are still worried on the administrative part of the application. So we do have two types. One is the 200% and then the 300%, I mean, depending on the activities and then the scope of the R&D. So this is one which is already implemented in the country. And then the second that we are working on, and then this is as well I am partly involved. So we are working on providing incentives as FDI and also for technology-based companies from outside of the country when they invest in us, or when we buy technologies from outside of the country. So we adopt some of key technologies that we bring to the country. So we do have industrial regions that we built specifically for this industry. So we provide incentives in that. But then at the same time, we are working on adding regulations that some of the investment will be used for technology transfer. So the number is still under discussion. So when we buy, say, new technologies, I mean, this day we are using high-speed train, for example. And then we are looking into some of key technologies which can, in the future, be supplied within the country. So that then part of where the transfer technology will come in. So now the question is how universities, especially in the current context, can assist in the transfer technology. So we are building programs allowing our experts in university to be part of expert team in assessing the technologies. I can say this because, and apologies as well to take questions earlier because I need to return back to Jakarta at 12:30. Because later we have discussions, as mentioned before, I'm part also of Danantara, that we are assessing some key technologies that we buy, and then at the moment we're expanding waste to energy ecosystem within the country, and then we bring our professors, a few key professors within university to be part of our task force in assessing this. So part of the agreement will be some of the technologies
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Moderator, Pak Fauzan. Thank you very much. We know the concept of the economics that our president very familiar and famous Switronomics, and where one concept big push, and I interpreted one of the strategies using incubators and science technopark as the one way to have a push at a very big to begin. So I think there are several programs that representative of the big push. One of them is the Danantara, and also you said before some strategy with Mbara, and also in the incubator concept is the prime step program that concentrically only for incubators. It's very big amount. Correct me if I'm wrong, 4 trillion rupees around only for incubators. In your view, how should the scheme of be structured so they will embody the big push logic, and is it possible to involve our member, for instance, business incubator, for instance, we have here Susi from Banjarmasin incubators, and Unki from Bali, and also several incubators from Indonesia, 192 incubators. And how can future policy also support regular incubators and IB members, for instance, so that the incubator can be more widely? Thank you.
Okay. Now for the next session, group photo, 3, 2, 1, and capture. Okay, all good? Lagi? Okay. Thank you so much for all the speakers in this very session. Ladies and gentlemen, you may sit back to your seat because we're going to continue the session for today, the date of AABI-AIBI Summit 2025.
So my success rate was 25%, getting them out of this death valley. And then from there, helping them to grow. And how you help them to grow? Only 3 things that an entrepreneur needs: business support, market access, and funding access. These 3.
I've learned from from these 2 countries. But just to let you know, in Philippines, but I don't know why, most of the incubators are also in the state university. For what reason, I don't really understand. Maybe because it is government is willing to invest, because you're not going to get a return for some time. And as you know, as I said earlier, the core competence of a faculty, researchers, is to do research and to teach. After research, what? That's why I had grown gray hair, bringing my universities to commercialization. That's why I am here. I have become sort of an expert of the situation. So, you said you studied the situation in Switzerland and they are the best. Maybe you can share with us so we can learn from what you learned from the best practices to probably enhance as well the existing incubators. I think it's a phenomenon. It's not really easy to be running an incubator because it's not easy to get income from any incubator. So why will a business, for Andrew, why would he invest to get nothing? So it's really government, because government is not supposed, it's a non-profit organization. So if you want more lecture and experiences, you talk to us later. But I think you know a lot already. Thank you so much. Just the same for sharing your experience as well and for asking that question.
Okay, thank you for all our speakers and the answers. I do apologize that we have to stop now because the time constraint. If you have any further questions, we can have another personal conversations. All the speakers open to access to communicate, to collaborate, just to continue our goals. So this is the end of the panel 5 sessions. Thank you very much. So please, the biggest round of applause for all our speakers.
Once again, thank you so much for the insight to all speakers, and thank you for Dr. Dila for the moderator. Please stay on stage because
Please to all the speakers.
we'll take the group photo session and the certificate giving. We also invite Professor Yuniawan to come to the stage to give the certificate
For each of our speaker. The first certificate goes to Ms. Ling, Director, Thai Business Incubator and Science Park Association, Thailand. And the second one goes to Professor Andrew Wong, the Chairman and Co-founder A3 Global, Malaysia. The third certificate goes to Dr. M.A. Josefina P. Abilay, an honorary president, the honorary president, MVNet Consortium, the Philippines. Thank you so much to all the speakers. We invite you to line up in front of the stage to take the group photo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still having a lot of amazing session, but let's take a break first in 30 minutes. So we provide some lunch and all the things outside this venue for you. We expect all the ladies and gentlemen to go back here at 2 p.m. Once again, we expect all the participants, all the delegates to come back here at 2 p.m. Enjoy your lunch and see you in the next session, still with AABI and AIBI Summit 2025.
Misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicated to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui. Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping. Dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet. Marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services. Also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping. Dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet. Marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services. Also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding Upstream, Subholding Refining and Petrochemical, Subholding Commercial and Trading, Subholding Gas, Subholding Power and New Renewable Energy, serta Subholding Integrated Marine Logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding Upstream, Subholding Refining and Petrochemical, Subholding Commercial and Trading, Subholding Gas, Subholding Power and New Renewable Energy, serta Subholding Integrated Marine Logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicated to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to say, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicated to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to say, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjadi menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicated to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di holding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicated to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan
Provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding Upstream, Subholding Refining and Petrochemical, Subholding Commercial and Trading, Subholding Gas, Subholding Power and New Renewable Energy, serta Subholding Integrated Marine Logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding Upstream, Subholding Refining and Petrochemical, Subholding Commercial and Trading, Subholding Gas, Subholding Power and New Renewable Energy, serta Subholding Integrated Marine Logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to say, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to say, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Lebih dari 6 dekade, Pertamina hadir di tengah-tengah bangsa dan dunia. Dengan visi menjadi perusahaan energi nasional kelas dunia, Pertamina mengusung misi untuk menjalankan usaha minyak, gas, serta energi baru dan terbarukan secara terintegrasi berdasarkan prinsip-prinsip komersial yang kuat. Pertamina bertransformasi membentuk beberapa subholding dan anak perusahaan yang terintegrasi menjadi satu ekosistem bisnis yang dapat bersaing dan diakui di tingkat global. Subholding upstream, subholding refining and petrochemical, subholding commercial and trading, subholding gas, subholding power and new renewable energy, serta subholding integrated marine logistics menjaga pasokan dan keberlanjutan energi. Pertamina, energizing people, energizing the world, energizing you.
As we lift up the anchor, we believe every mile we have traveled will never be in vain. We are Pertamina International Shipping, dedicates to provide integrated maritime solutions through reliable shipping fleet, marine services to deliver sport facilities and support services, also logistics function and various services. Now the time has come for us to navigate from Indonesia beyond the world's horizon, aiming to become global leading shipping and marine logistics company. We are committed to be the best, to grow in harmony with the sustainability of the earth and society. We will continue to save, because we are Pertamina International Shipping, energizing the ocean.
Selamat siang hadirin berbahagia. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all enjoyed the lunch and had a fruitful conversation. Welcome back. In this session we will feature a series of insightful presentation still on the AABI-AIBI Summit 2025 that will explore the role of ESG, financial inclusion and sustainable collaboration in shaping the future of business and industry in Indonesia.
And to get us through this session, the moderator of discussion, please welcome Ms. Rizkia Lutfiana, the sustainability specialist from Olah Karsa.
Let's give it up to Ms. Rizkia Lutfiana.
Thank you so much. Selamat siang, good afternoon everyone. Sugeng siang, sudah betul belum ya pronounce-nya? Oke, Sugeng siang, selamat datang and welcome to the sixth panel in this agenda. So I would like to greeting all of you who still stay here, dear participant of the International Conference on Sustainable Innovation and Environment. I'm very pleased to welcome you all to this exciting session on driving sustainability transformation through sustainable business ecosystem. And also this panel is very special because it's hosted together with Olah Karsa, a company that provides end-to-end sustainability management and also supports organization, corporates in developing and implementing sustainability strategies from upstream to downstream through research, consulting, and ESG digital platform. With a strong commitment to accelerate sustainable business ecosystem in Indonesia, we continue to build collaboration between corporation, also organization, academics, and the community to drive collective impact on sustainable business in Indonesia. So, in this session, we'll hear from three inspiring speakers who will share their experience, also their perspective on how sustainability and innovation, also collaboration, are shaping Indonesia's future, especially the sustainable business ecosystem in Indonesia. But before that, before we begin with our outstanding speakers, we are proud to share a special moment in today's session that Olah Karsa is officially launching the Journal of Sustainability and Futures Innovation, or JSFI.
Setiap riset punya cerita, setiap inovasi punya tujuan. Namun, bagaimana pengetahuan dapat menjadi wadah perubahan di era keberlanjutan? Memperkenalkan Journal of Sustainability and Futures Innovation, ruang bagi ide, riset, dan inovasi untuk masa depan yang berkelanjutan. Jurnal ilmiah yang mengintegrasikan aspek teoritis dan praktis dari berbagai disiplin ilmu. Kami mengundang peneliti, akademisi, dan praktisi untuk berkontribusi melalui artikel riset, kajian konseptual, dan critical review yang membawa dampak bagi masa depan. Akses dan submit penelitianmu di journal.olahkarsa.com. Journal of Sustainability and Futures Innovation, knowledge that shapes a sustainable future.
So, Journal of Sustainability and Futures Innovation, thank you so much. Our JSFI is a scientific journal that serves a platform for ideas, research, and also innovation towards sustainable future. And also this journal is a collaborative effort to bridge research and also real-world action, bringing together academics, practitioners, and also policymakers who share the same commitment to sustainability. So we are share the barcode here, and also we are share the barcode on your table. So please, if you are interested to submit the journal, you can scan the barcode as well. And now, let's move to our main agenda, ladies and gentlemen, hearing from three outstanding speakers also, who will share their expertise and perspective. So the first one, because ladies first, yeah. Let's begin with our first speaker. She is the Assistant Manager ESG of Division PT Pegadaian, who will talk about billion banking for financial inclusion and the gold industry ecosystem. So please welcome Ibu Pinkan Podong.
Well, thank you. First of all, I represent our beloved head of division, Mr. Ruli Yusuf. he is still in Jakarta and apologize cannot come here because some project is still in Jakarta. But first, good afternoon everyone. Namaste, ni hao, sawadika, konnichiwa, and sugeng siang. Selamat siang semuanya. I'm a little bit late because of the dress code is both batik, but I wore and prepared this green blazer. Actually, I already prepared because it's from brand Layak Official. And this is made and empowers the disabilities community in Jakarta. So thank you for the forum because I think sustainable and sustainability starts from the little step that we can give an example to everyone. Well, today, as the first, ladies first, is going to be saying, I will introduce my beloved company, one of the state enterprises in Indonesia, or BUMN. So, because it's green and it's about the green form itself, the name is Pegadaian. And we'll talk about the gold ecosystem that we just released officially in Indonesia in this February 2025. And fun fact, in Pegadaian, before the name is CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility, but now we have the new division name ESG, Environmental Sustainability and Governance, that we also not just give aid for the society, but also the governance and also give attention to the environment. So the next, here's a little short introduction about my head of division and regards to you all. He is also pursuing the doctoral because in Pegadaian also one of scarcity to have doctoral, and he's an example for us to study. And then the next, my name is Pinkan Otista Podung. I originally come from Borneo. Who is from Borneo or Kalimantan in here? Ada yang dari Kalimantan? Oh, from Kalimantan, Kalimantan Borneo pride. But my name is a little bit Minahasa, Podung. And thank you for my company also. I just got a scholarship and sponsorship to pursue my MBA in HHL Graduate School of Management. So Pegadaian has a talent development program to give the sponsorship, and my batch, they support for 6 awardees. And I just come home from last month. Thank you, Pegadaian. And my concentration in business ethics and also sustainability. So I think I should give a contribution not just for my company, society, but the whole country. And a little introduction. Thank you so much. So, we have a big vision. Maybe most of you is the first time hearing about Pegadaian. My presentation is really simple. The vision is the leader in the gold ecosystem, accelerator in financial inclusion. Is everyone here know about Pegadaian before? Can you raise your hand about Pegadaian? Okay, maybe can you talk one sentence about Pegadaian, mister? Is there any mic? Okay, I'll come and maybe just ask for the testimony. What is one sentence about Pegadaian?
Yeah, basically it's a kind of institute that receive kind of goods like precious things. Can be gold, can be a Rolex, can be any kind of goods that you can bail it out when you receive the money, and then the moment when you have the money, you can bail it out. Yeah.
Nice. Give applause for Mr. Alexander. Yeah, that's true. So about gold, and because in English translated Pegadaian, gadai means pound. So like pawn shop, you give your thing and then you will get a finance for that. Yeah. So but in Indonesia, it is the national scale, which is maybe we find in another place. It is kind of the private or the small scale. And then, sorry for this. Yeah, so the tagline is solving problem without problem. It's just literally translated. Ada yang tahu bahasa Indonesianya tagline Pegadaian? Mengatasi masalah tanpa masalah. Just want to know in here who already installed the applications of Pegadaian? Maybe someone in here, just raise your hand. Besides Lukman, he is also my colleague. Yeah, from ESG. Anyone? Atau Bapak Ibu? Already installed the application?
Because
It's
there is
like
a
this-
door prize, right? Bu Pinkan, there's a door prize.
Oh yeah, of course, of course. It will be the gift actually. Yeah, belum ya. Soon we will give to you all. And so we also, besides the pawn shop, the main business is 85% is the pawn shop. We also give the gold investment or the bullion bank. That is, we can sell, and the people also can do it with the what you call for credits like a loan to get the gold. So this is 0.1 grams, which is now get the highest rate of the price of the gold, and now 0.1 gram it's equals to 300,000 rupiah. Oh, keep going back. Yeah, I just want to say in this session that what about the gold ecosystem? That's why the first is the real cause of the fake investment. We know that around the world and even in Indonesia, pinjaman online, scamming, and then judi online is like a big case. So that's why in here, as a financial services company, we want to give you one of the solutions with this gold investment. And the gold ecosystems in Pegadaian, we just also official from Pegadaian with Bank Syariah Indonesia that already official for the downstream, which is the upper stream is the mining, gold mining, like Mine ID, Freeport, and PT Antam. And it's already official by OJK for our investment in gold business. So, and even Bank Muamalat, they also become the retailer of the gold. So we sell some of the products of the gold, Antam, UBS, then also we have our 24 Galeri 24. So we already have 124 years. So Pegadaian actually a legacy from Netherlands actually. So back at the history, Pegadaian's name Bank van Lening. Yeah, and then it changed, and we have 4,000 outlets across Indonesia, and also we have 27 customers all across Indonesia, the data as per today. And here is the, if you can see the right side, this is our new application that is String Pegadaian. So besides conventional and Sharia, now in one application. You can see like in App Store or in Play Store, the Tring Pegadaian. And yeah, we also want to say besides the journal from Olakarsa in Pegadaian, for all students, all professionals, all academicians, everyone, now we open call for paper with Pegadaian about bullion bank. So there are 3 themes about that. The first, bullion business. The second is gold and pawn shop, and then the third theme is about the pawn shop business. So for your information, it's like the QR Chris, but also you can communicate with me or Mr. Lukman for the more information about this paper. Yeah, so why we introduced gold, even though for all students and all the business innovators in here, the gold ownership strengthens nations. And let's build ours. So from the journals, including gold in the portfolio, we know that gold is liquid, and gold also can defend the value of the gold itself because it's also sustainable, and we are transparent, and we are certified already with the ethical stocks reduces risk significantly. And gold acts as a weak safe haven in extremely volatile. If you can see, like today is like the highest rate of gold, and as a diversifier in normal periods. And you can check before. So this is remember gold, remember Pegadaian. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much, Ibu Pinkan. Such a full of spirit, yeah. Okay, please have a seat. So I get 1 point from the presentation you just shared to us. The first is about how billion bank and financial inclusion can drive sustainable value creation, right? And also it's a really unique approach in connecting growth and sustainable principle. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions, so please take a note first, because the session of discussion will gonna held after our third speakers. Thank you so much, Ibu Pinkan. So, ladies and gentlemen, now move to our second speakers, who will share about how advocacy and collaboration play a vital role in realizing Indonesia's net zero roadmap. So I will just invite him to on the stage, the project manager of Indonesia Business Council for Sustainable Development, Bapak Aloysius Wiratno. Please give applause.
Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you, Mbak Rizkia. I'm not good speaker as previous one. So after I introduce myself, allow me to stand behind the podium so I can put my cheat sheet. Contekan. My name is Wira, and I represent also Dr. Indah Budiani, the Executive Director of Indonesia Business Council for Sustainable Development. Today she cannot come to this event, and I appreciate very much. I think it's very excellent event for me. Thank you very much to the committee, Pak Yuniawan, Pak Catur, Pak Kiwi, for inviting us, and also Olah Karsa ya, Pak Unggul. I think it is good, and I see a lot of young people here. I think we can learn about the sustainability, environment, and innovation. Yeah, and we can work together with our neighbors, in Asia, Southeast Asian. Yeah, from where, Pak? From Philippines, Cambodia, Vietnam, Malaysia, Singapore. Okay, India. Oh, so not only Southeast but also Asia. Yeah. So we can work together in this country, of course, starting from ourselves and then to our neighbors, South Asia, but also at region level, Asia level. So we can probably enter a sustainable future by improving our innovation, but also sustainability practices. Because this one will be the requirement, the prerequisite, is it correct? Or in academic, probably conditio sine qua non, yeah? A requirement that we must have for our development, for our economic growth, sustainability. One side is innovation, and the other side is sustainability. And for this one, we can survive, we can grow economically, but also so please let me go to the podium, and I will share this topic that the committee my organization share about advocacy and collaboration, realizing the net zero roadmap and corporate decarbonization in Indonesia. Yeah, this one. Just short introduction about the my organization, Indonesia Business Council for Sustainable, or we known as IBCSD. This is business associations of companies operating in Indonesia that have commitment on sustainability, on sustainable development. Yeah, looking for profit, for money, of course, yeah, profit, but in the same time, not in separation with the environmental sustainability, protection, and also social progress. So what we call as sustainability. So in the intersection, Profit, yes. People, yes. Planet, yes. Yes. Okay. So basically our organization mission is to provide business leadership as a catalyst for change, towards sustainable and economic growth in the world where our world is shaped by sustainability issue. When we go everywhere, every country, everywhere, we always listen about sustainability. And this one is my organization is about. And then, this one is some members of our association. They are big companies, and I only serve them as a secretariat of the association. And for about the topic on the advocacy and with this collaboration to help companies to start their journey on the sustainability issue, we have a platform what we call as Kadin Net Zero Hub. So this platform is a kind of consortium, a collaboration between Kadin, the Indonesia Chamber of Commerce, together with knowledge partner, including like WRI and IPCSD. And this platform aims to help companies to at least to start to be aware, and then also after that increase their capacity, and also make plan or roadmap, action plan or roadmap on how the companies will move to decarbonization or to reduce their emission, towards net zero, what we call as net zero emission. And this Kadin Net Zero Hub also as a platform for members to help each another as a knowledge exchange platform to increase capacity also in the ESG practices, environmental, social, and governance practices, together in collaboration with among companies, but also with the other partners, like what we see here, like the academician, the role of the knowledge partner, like university, research partners, startup, incubator, what is it called, like IB. These ones play important role to drive the enabling environment, supporting ecosystem, like probably like technology and innovation practices, initiative that will translate sustainability into real solution in our society. So at the moment Kadin Net Zero Hub, we have 99 companies. These are example of the companies that joining in the platform. So the companies first, like they are willing to have commitment, but also to start to calculate their emission, their greenhouse gas emission, and then make the action plan to reduce, and hopefully by the middle of this century, by 2060, their company will be achieve net zero, or carbon neutrality. So why this decarbonization is important? Why we need to move to net zero? Why this one is important also for companies? So this one become the logic or the rationale. I think all of us here already know, already aware or understand already about the reason that we must to keep our planet, the temperature of our planet not more than 1.5 degrees Celsius, tidak lebih dari 1,5 derajat Celsius. the temperature of our planet now is around 1.1, and with 1.1 we see the news about flood, yeah, about the drought, including like fire, bushfire, forest fire that quite happen in this country, but also in South Asia as well. And according to the science, this one is because of the climate change as well. So according to the science, that our planet will be a safe for us, for business, if we keep the temperature under 1.5. And according to the science, at the moment, what is the effort of every country, including Indonesia, what we call as NDC, National Determined Contribution, about the government commitment to reduce emission. If this NDC target combined among countries, our planet will be still more than 2 degrees. The temperature of our planet will be more than 2 degrees in 2050. And what happened with if the temperature of our planet above 2 degrees? So according to the science, like flood will increase almost double now, and the droughts, yeah, including related risk related to drought like fire, kebakaran, yeah, will increase as well, almost double as well. So that is why this one. We have a mandate, we have a mission to keep the temperature of our planet not beyond 1.5 degrees Celsius, so that not many catastrophic impact to our business, to our life, to our family, through flood or drought. And Indonesia also has a commitment, probably not so ambitious, probably other South Asian countries has more ambitious target, yeah, but Indonesia at least have a target to have net zero emission by 2060 or earlier with the international support. So by 2030, actually the Indonesia target for greenhouse gas reduction is around 31% or 31.89% with our own effort, or 43.20% with the international support. Yeah, but to achieve this NDC, there is still funding gap. Yeah, the government said that the gap is almost half from now. It's between 40 until 55%. And this one, and this one, the data from the government, the Bappenas, that to achieve the NDC in Indonesia, Indonesia requires around $281 billion or 4 trillion rupiah. It means our national budget now is around 3,600 or something, yeah. So it means that to achieve NDC, there are a lot of financing money needed to achieve. And the money, for example, also to be used for financing innovation, financing infrastructure, financing technology, and probably also research, developing of scale, yeah, green scale, and also infrastructure, facilities, and probably also to revise, to rehabilitate, to improve, yeah, our probably factories, because our factories use old, not clean machine, and then need to buy the new machine, for example, where a lot of investment are needed. And what is the strategy? Most of our emission come from the way we use energy, yeah? And the energy used for example, transportation, building, hotel need energy, yeah? So we need to move to green energy, yeah? Or Indonesia, like here on the right side below, for the decarbonization strategies, we need to move to renewable energy transition, and then electrification, yeah? And then also clean fuel, and also reduce the fossil fuels that at the moment the portion is still high. So our organization conduct the build collaboration through Kadin Net Zero Hub to raise awareness, to promote, and also increase capacity of the companies. I will fast. How to they move to or transform into net zero emission, yeah, operation, the companies. So, for example, like our activity raise awareness and mobilize business commitment to net zero, and then strengthen ecosystem for innovative collaboration through knowledge exchange, like what we are doing now, joint learning platform, dialogue with the government, policy dialogue, yeah. For example, like how companies can have access to clean energy, yeah. If the company need to move, so how they can have access to clean energy, for example, yeah. And then the last one, the last column, also we have a program what we call as corporate assistance program. So we help companies to identify their emission and then calculate their emission and then make roadmap or reduction plan so that their company will achieve net zero hopefully by the middle of this century. And this one just a description on how our corporate assistance program for company. There are 5 stages. First is to map out, for example, map out their supply chains, and then also develop inventory management plan. And then second, locate. Locate means identify scope 1 and scope 2 emission, but also scope 3 emission. And then collect data, emission data, yeah. And 4 is count, to calculate greenhouse gas emission data and make analysis, and then lastly commit by creating reduction plan to reduce the emission in the companies. And it is expected that the companies will develop roadmap in the or in line with the international platform, what we call as the SBTI, Science-Based Target. So this platform will verify if companies, for example, I want to achieve net zero by 2060. So this SBTI will ask how you to develop your target, and then also how will you disclose your achievement in this reduction plan, emission plan. And this one is last slide, good news. And why does not appear in my in this here? But I just mentioned that now we have 99 companies joining in our platform, and almost 50% of these companies, around 44 companies, already graduated from corporate assistance program that I explained before. This one is just sharing our initiative in advocacy and collaboration to help companies to start their journey toward net zero emission. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prawira. Such a comprehensive explanation, right? So, Prawira just mentioned that the gap between the commitment for net zero is quite big and it's too far ya Pak. Jadi we have collaborate not only for corporation but also organization, academics, and also another community and etc. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to remind you, if you have any question, please take note. So we have one left speakers. So I will invite him to join me on the stage with Ibu Pinkan and also Pak Wira. Now, our last speakers who will deliver and presenting about creating shared value as accelerate business transition towards sustainable economy. So please welcome co-founder and CEO dari Olah Karsa, Bapak Unggul Ananta.
Ya, thank you very much, moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Unggul Ananta, co-founder and CEO from Olah Karsa. Olah Karsa basically is a corporate sustainability management. We call it the end-to-end corporate sustainability management. And we also the member of IBCSD. Please give applause to IBCSD. And then Pegadaian is also our partner too. Thank you very much for your sharing about the Bullion Bank. Yeah, today I will share about the creating shared value framework and accelerating for business transition toward sustainable economy. Yeah, just to introduction, Olah Karsa as end-to-end corporate sustainability have a vision is clear, is to encourage the sustainable business ecosystem and better livelihood for the community. And then we have three pillars. The first is research and consulting. The second is ESG digital services, and also the corporate sustainability school. Olah Karsa has partnered with the many organizations and multi-stakeholders across a diverse industry, finance, energy, mining, healthcare, education, and this partnership demonstrating our commitment to delivering sustainable impact and shared value across the sector. We empower sustainability through integrated solution. The first is research and consulting. We provide the strategic consulting and data-driven research, and we have ESG digital services as our digital ecosystem to integrate that platform to simplify reporting, automatic reporting, and to monitoring the ESG performance. And the third, we have the corporate sustainability school. We empower future leaders through immersive learning and certification. And then on corporate sustainability school, we have the master program on entrepreneurship sustainability management in our collaboration with Ciputra University from the corporate sustainability school. Now, this is our new product. It uses AI to simplify ESG data processing, efficiency monitor, manage and enhance the ESG performance from a single platform. Maybe we can do the sustainability reporting more fast, more efficient, and designing with the local needs and regulation. So our session is structured into 4 main points. The first is the urgency of sustainability transition. The second is the age of sustainability innovation. And the third is the CSV framework, the creating shared value framework to create economic value to the societal impact. And the fourth is the CSV as a catalyst for sustainable business transition. Let's start with the sustainability urgency on transition. As Pak Wira mentioned, that climate change is no longer a distant threat. It is a major global megatrend that demands immediate attention. We see that megatrend like geopolitics and then the environmental crisis is one of the most pressing. When we expand our lens globally, the World Economic Forum's Global Risk Report highlight how environmental and social challenges have overtaken traditional economic risk. In the next 2 years, top global risks including extreme weather, misinformation, societal polarization, showing how climate, social trust, and governance are increasingly interconnected. Now, to understand why sustainability matters, especially in Indonesia, we must look at our climate vulnerability. Based on national and global study, Indonesia ranked among the most vulnerable countries to climate impact, particularly the hydrometeorological disaster. This even already account for nearly 80% of all disasters in Indonesia, and the economic loss potential is projected to reach up to 3.45% of our GDP by 2030. So what is the age of sustainable innovation? Sustainability is not just about the managing risk, it's about unlocking the value. The first stage is value protection. As you see, the first is how we can focus on risk management, operational risk, regulation compliance, and reputational risk. And then the second stage, we call it operational efficiency. The better resource management, operation cost saving, implement reporting system, and etc. And the most important thing is the third stage, when the company increasing value to drive the product innovation, increasing market share, and brand enhancements with the sustainability initiative. Business must adopt the double materiality ESG concept. We call it double materiality, isu materialitas yang biasanya banyak kita kalau teman-teman sustainability itu sangat familiar. Maka setiap membuat ESG program sustainability itu selalu berkaitan dengan isu materialitas. The main assessing both how sustainability affect the company's financial and the company activity impact society. Through his assessment, a company can clearly identify and prioritize stakeholder concern and expectation, and then embed them within the management strategy. The main issue, if we talk about sustainability, as always, ESG investing trend as a key driver for sustainable business. As we know that investors are recognize the ESG factor, environmental, social, and governance factor contribute to efficiency, productivity, long-term risk management, and also the operational improvement. So, if we look at the data, companies with a good ESG rating in ASEAN show a higher average net profit margin if comparable with the non-ESG company. ESG integration today is no longer optional, it's driven by 5 major forces: ethical consideration, regulatory compliance, reputation management, demand client, and risk and return benefit. So, companies that embrace the ESG not only mitigate risk, but also strengthening the long-term competitiveness and investor confidence. Nah, it's a main, our presentation is the CSV framework, creating share value framework. As we know that CSV is pioneering by Michael Porter and Mark Kramer for Harvard. CSV is a policy model that meets operational process and enhance a company competitive advantage. So in CSV is also regarded as a framework for rethinking how business can contribute to solution. If we talk about creating shared value, we also consider that the first is the business opportunity, the second is the corporate asset and expertise, and the third is the social need. Every company has a unique asset and expertise, its people, its technology, its infrastructure, its network, and etc. And then the third, this two dimension, to realize a business opportunity. Okay, it's the creating shared value to become an evolution of corporate social responsibility. It moved a company from being a stupid good corporation, selfish corporation, to be a smart corporation. CSR makes a company responsible, but the CSV makes them resilient and future ready. Now, in implementation of the creating shared value, we operate with the three integrated approach. The first is reconciling product and market, with the designing product for social needs, meeting social needs, and addressing underserved market. The second is the redefining productivity in the value chain, with the improving resources, logistic, and employment condition. The third approach is enabling local cluster. So basically the third approach is a community development within the improving the local community and then hand in hand with the corporation to boost productivity, innovation, and growth. The idea is simple, is every stage of business operation to provide an opportunity to create shared value from the support activity or the primary activity. The support activity, we can integrate CSV to sustainable financing, green procurement system, human capital development, and etc. In primary activities can be applied from the sourcing area, logistic, ensuring the inclusive market, and create the customer engagement issue. So, how we can integrate CSV strategy? Creating shared value is not a one-off initiative, but it is a continued cycle of strategy and measurement. The first step is identify the social target and then make the business case, track the progress until the measure result and use insight to unlock new value. If we talk about creating shared value, we must measure. Measuring shared value means looking at outcome from two dimensions. The first is business result, the second is social result. On business side, we measure tangible performance, improving productivity, profitability, cost efficiency. On the social side, we assess outcome like improving livelihood for the community, and then we measure with the quantity, quantify this impact we can use if use the social return on investment. This is the framework we can help us to translate a social impact into financial value, social return on investment, different with return on investment. And then the creating shared value is also strengthening our social license to operate index. Social license is referring to the trust of perception and opinion local community and stakeholder that influence a company business activity. So by embedding shared value into business operation, company don't just comply with regulation, but they gain societal legitimacy. This is many kind of CSV best practice. The first, maybe PT Sido Muncul, we have the program. They have a program, a cardamom spice village. Creating shared value approach Kandamom Farmer Empowerment Initiative located in Banyumas, Banyumas Regency, to supporting sustainable raw material supply chain. The second is Pegadaian. Pegadaian have memilah sampah menabung emas as a creating shared value program to educate financial education and literacy program that convert waste to segregation activity into gold saving balancing. And the third is village industrial development from Kimia Pharma. The program is designed the company business process to supply chain raw material to the product. So if we want to know how CSV operate in Indonesia, many sectors have done to implement the creating shared value framework. I think it's enough. Olah Karsa continues to translate research into actionable insight for companies and policymakers, the measurable impact, and then if you interest, you can scan the barcode and then download the publication and report from Olah Karsa at the report.olahkarsa.com. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Bapak Unggul. Such a new insights, also knowledge maybe about how the business can involve into sustainable innovation, and about how creating shared value is a kind of new perspective on business, that businesses also can give more and more value to the community. Just like how Pegadaian just did, like empowering community to produce such a beautiful products, and it's valuable, ya Bu Pinkan. Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, we just have three speakers, incredible here. So we move into our discussion session. Maybe you have a question from the audience. Please raise your hand and introduce your name and organization before question. Oh, maybe the back for first, Mas, please. Okay, please.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Sukairawan. I'm from University of Sebelas Maret. I would like to ask to Ms. Pinkan about how exactly does Pegadaian determine the final appraisal value and the maximum loan amount for, as we know that Pegadaian can accept electronic, gold, and other. And in addition, I also want to know about what are the specific steps Pegadaian takes to contact or follow up with customers who are late in redeeming or extending their loan? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mas, siapa?
Suko.
Suko, thank you.
So I still remember the question. Thank you, Mas Suko. So we have pegadaian.co.id, all the products actually there, because my time is limited, so I cannot present like all the products. We have lots of products, not just selling the gold, not just give an installment to have a gold, not just gold deposit, stock deposito, and also we have the finance for transportation actually for the Pegadaian Syariah. So if you want to have a motorcycle, and now we have electric vehicle. So for motorcycle, it's part of the step for sustainable action. So you can come to Pegadaian and also have that. And even in Pegadaian Syariah, we have, if you want to have to go for umroh or Hajj, you can also start installment by 3.5 grams. So we have lots of product, but thank you for your interest in that. And for Pegadaian, actually the highest appraisal is still gold. So that's why the name of Pegadaian manufacturer is Galeri 24. Galeri 24. Do you know why? Because 24 is the perfect carats for gold. So that's why the more highest carats in your gold, the more appraisal for the guarantee for Pegadaian. And also we have Kredit Cepat Aman, the secure credits, the secure fast credits. It's actually for months, and also if you cannot give back for the pound, you can also extend. So that's why, and then sewa modal, or we call it not the sewa modal for that is 15 days. So after 4 months, I still don't have money to get back, so you can also extend that. So we have a lot of easy service for all the customers, and even you can also do the installment for that. Yeah, and also we have, we have a lot. We also have the financial services for business. Yeah, so especially for UMKM, the small medium enterprise, we also give that. By the guarantee, you can also BPKB kendaraan for the certificates of your transportation or vehicle, and then you can also get money for that as your model for the production or for the your business asset. Yeah, so I think maybe we can talk more about that, and then the closest outlet Pegadaian is everywhere. We have 4,000, more than 4,000 outlets everywhere, and then now it's very easy. So pegadaian.co.id, all the things in there. So thank you so much for your question.
Thank you so much. So please come to your nearest Pegadaian outlet, right? Okay, maybe the second question from sir, please.
Yeah, don't mind. Oh yeah.
Sorry, it's only because of my interest in financial inclusion. So the question is again directed to you. So just I wanted to understand, we're also looking at your website of Pegadaian. So you said financial inclusion somewhere, right? So for me, financial inclusion is to make sure those who do not get access to finance, they get access, right? That's the model? Okay. So simple question to you. Those who don't get access to finance, at what rate of interest would they get if they are associated with Pegadaian? So what is the difference? Because in India we have, the microfinance companies which give people at a higher interest rate than people who have access to finance, which is kind of contradicting to each other, because the poor need lower interest rate, not higher interest rate. So I just wanted to know, what is that model you have?
Sorry, the name of Mr.
Prasad.
Okay. Sukriya Danovat, yeah, thank you. So actually, what makes Pegadaian unique, and what about the financial inclusion? So now we also make like all the outlets try to disable friendly, yeah, so that's why one of the inclusion, and also from OJK, the authority of the financial authority in Indonesia, Otoritas Jasa Keuangan, also give for the all financial services company in Indonesia the targets to make all inclusive, which is now I think 85% in Indonesia. That's why also we also try to go not just for the common customers, which is still dominated by the women, but also we give the financial services for the ultra, micro, and micro enterprises. And also if you can compare to another like the private one, we still have the low. I think that's part of the financial inclusion that we try to give. And also we have the Gade Coffee and Gold. So Pegadaian, the gate, Gade, means pound, but actually this is one of the way, if Bapak, Ibu, Mr. and Mrs. come and see like Coffee and Gold Pegadaian, it means actually we are not just serving a coffee, but also we try to introduce the gold, which is mostly by Gen Z, and now the young generation. So the approach is like they like to go to the coffee shop, and then we also introduce the gold investment there. So yeah, that's what Pegadaian do. And even the market share, we're still the biggest in Indonesia. And actually, we are included in diversified financial company. So I think we try to be more inclusive, and also 1% of the employee is from disabled community. So that's one of the things that we do in Indonesia. So thank you so much. And maybe the reward from Pegadaian, 2 questions from Ms. Suko and Mr. Ms. Pasad. We can give the baby gold for them.
Oh,
yay!
Congratulations.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe because of the limit of time, we have to go back flight to Jakarta. So we still keep in contact, yeah. And wish you luck for the agenda. Yeah, the picture. Thank you so much. That's the gift from Indonesia. The baby gold 0.1 gram.
Okay, thank you so much. Maybe we still have time, one question more maybe. Okay, is it okay? Okay, maybe one question more, please. So please Bu Pinkan have to move directly, cause yeah, okay. Jadi Ibu Pinkan harus flight directly after this session. So thank you so much for the insight. Safe flight and see you for another occasion. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we still have time. So maybe you have one question or maybe feedback about commitment on Indonesia on net zero. Also, how company or corporates creating shared value to others or communities. Maybe we can share the POV or perspective from another country like Malaysia, Philippines, India, or anything else. So please. Okay, please the row back, Ibu, silahkan. It's okay to deliver the question in bahasa, because Pak Wira and Pak Unggul also Indonesian, so I will help to transfer to others. Please.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to ask to Pak Unggul from Olah Karsa. My name is Rati. I'm a founder of startup and I also work in Angin Advisory. I want to ask about are there any ESG program that related to water? I want to know more about what kind of water-related ESG initiative that have been implemented or could be further elaborate. That's the first question. And then the second question, what mostly program that from your partner or company have elaborated with Olah Karsa, maybe in social, environment, or another initiative. Thank you.
Thank you. Ibu siapa, maaf?
Rati.
Rati, thank you so much. So please direct from Pak Unggul. The first is what kind of ESG program we can elaborate, what kind any initiative or anything else, and also maybe you can mention what example from our partner in Olah Karsa partners program that in through and related to ESG initiative, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bu Rati, for the question. Related ESG and the correlation with the water initiative. Yeah, the first, if we talk about ESG, we must consider the concept of double materiality. Tadi saya sudah sampaikan soal double materiality ya. Jadi double materiality, so basically is impact materiality, the positive and negative impact from company to out perspective to community, and then the financial materiality, the positive and negative impact, and then the impact for the financial performance. Jadi kalau kita bicara terkait dengan inisiatif ESG yang kaitannya dengan air, Bu. Jadi kalau kita bicara ESG selalu pertama itu bicara terkait dengan topik material. Jadi topik material kalau boleh saya sederhanakan adalah hal-hal yang signifikan dan prioritas bagi perusahaan, terutama yang resikonya kaitan dengan lingkungan sosial dan tata kelola. Jadi berbeda-beda, Bu, topik materialnya. Dalam beberapa pengalaman kami untuk mendampingi corporate ESG assistant ya, untuk mendampingi proses rating dan penyusunan inisiatif, ada beberapa perusahaan yang muncul itu berkaitan dengan isu water management. Tetapi tidak semua perusahaan itu muncul water management. For example, misalnya Pegadaian, as a diversified financial inclusion, biasanya dalam penilaiannya itu tidak ada aspek berkaitan, kalau sepengalaman kami di dalam aspek lingkungannya itu tidak ada yang cukup kuat atau material berkaitan dengan air, sehingga mungkin fokusnya akan menyesuaikan dengan resiko dan opportunity dari masing-masing sektor. Tapi berbeda halnya misalnya kalau kita bicara sektor manufacturing, kemudian juga oil and gas company, bisa jadi dalam beberapa sektor itu dalam matriksnya itu isu air menjadi prioritas, Bu. Karena biasanya untuk ESG materiality assessment itu consider the business interest and the stakeholder interest. Jadi ada dua sumbu yang dilihat, sumbu dari sisi stakeholder interest dan business interest. Kira-kira demikian, Bu. Kalau program-program berkaitan dengan air, kalau basisnya adalah komunitas, banyak sekali saya pikir, atau program-program CSR ya. Tapi kalau bicara korporasi untuk pengelolaan efisiensi energi air itu juga banyak sekali kita temukan, terutama yang mereka punya pabrik. Kemudian kita pernah ada satu partner kita itu data center, itu juga salah satu fokusnya juga dalam water treatment, Bu. Itu yang barangkali bisa menjadi insight dari saya. Thank you very much.
Okay, terima kasih. Thank you very much. Maybe we still have time, right? One question more? Is it okay? Okay, one question more. If it's still any question. Oh, enough. Okay, maybe I just ask Pak Wira because a limitation of time. Pak, talking about the aiming of net zero target in Indonesia, what kind of little activity that we can do to achieve the target, Pak?
Probably one concrete examples for us, but also for companies, is on the energy transition. And for the energy, what we can do are two. First, on the conservation of energy efficiency. Yeah? We call, for example, like save energy. We turn off the electricity when not used, for example. Yeah, this one is one simple thing. But for the companies to move in the energy conservation, sometimes need a lot of investment, a lot of money. For example, they need to change their boiler, for example, yeah, and to buy the new machine that will save more energy or using more clean energy, for example. And then the second thing is to use the renewable energy. The Indonesia and Asia, Southeast Asia is famous with the rates for renewable energy. Yeah, from water, we have like electricity using water, for example, like in Surakarta, in collaboration with the from the company from Masdar, yeah, for example, and also solar panel. Yeah, probably everyone here also set up solar panel in your home, in our house, for example. This one is another example. And then some region use the micro hydro, like using the electricity from the power of water in the of micro hydro. And then the other one is still, I think, in the research. Probably you'll find the solution. For example, on the how we can produce like hydrogen. Probably in Southeast Asia already improved already. They are producing and selling the green hydrogen, for example. And then another electricity from wind, yeah, as well, that probably we ourselves do not see a lot of good practices or innovation in that. But in the future, I think, because our NDCs are the way how we have to reduce emission is from energy. So I think in the near future we will see a lot of new renewable energy and probably also energy conservation efficiency in the near future. In the market we will find, and then probably you will find the innovation as well for this opportunity. I think that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Pak Wira. So we have a lot of things actually, Pak Wira, to do to aim and achieve the net zero target. So, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu, thank you very much for being such an engaging audience, and thank you to our three speakers, Pak Unggul, Pak Wira, dan juga also Bu Pinkan, of course. So let's give one more big round of applause to our speakers. And thank you once again, because the first moderators just open and close the session by pantun. Because I'm a Gen Z, I always FOMO, fears of missing out. I will close this session by pantun. So please help me with cakep, okay? Please say cakep, okay? Makan tomat di pohon karet.
Cakep.
Thank you so much and let's collaborate. Thank you. Selamat siang.
Thank you so much and let's collaborate. Amazing session moderated by the one and only Rizkia Lutfiana, Sustainability Specialist Olah Karsa. And thank you so much to our speakers, Mr. Ruli Yusuf, Mr. Aloysius Wiratmo, and Mr. Unggul Ananta. Sir, with all due respect, could you please come to in front of the stage again? Because we will give out the certificate for all the speakers. Please, sir. Bapak, boleh? And to Prof Yuni, once again, we invite you to be an honor to give out the certificate to all our speakers for this panel session, along with our moderator, Ms. Rizkia Lutfiana.
Certificate gift to Mr. Unggul Ananta, the co-founder and CEO of PT Olah Karsa Inovasi Indonesia. And the second appreciation goes to Mr. Aloysius Wiratmo, the Program Development Manager at the Business Council of Sustainable Development, IBCSG.
And our moderator here also got the certificate that has led the discussion really engaging and amazing. Please, to all the speakers and moderator, we please you to sit back.
Once again, thank you
Silakan,
for
Bapak.
your insightful speech and inspiration, of course.
Full of energy, I feel like. From the morning up until this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have gone through a lot of sessions, and I'm really sure that all of you are still engaged with us in this AABI and AIBI Summit 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue to a special presentation session. This section will introduce one of Indonesia's most innovative platforms that support data-driven decision-making for businesses and organizations. Pop Survey by Populix.
Pop Survey by Populix is a digital survey platform developed by Populix, designed to help companies and researchers gather reliable consumer insights quickly and efficiently. It empowers users to understand market behavior, measure brand perceptions, and make better strategic decisions using real-time data. And through this presentation, ladies and gentlemen, we will learn how Pop Survey contributes to the innovation ecosystem, enabling startups, corporations, and public institutions to harness data for smarter, evidence-based solutions.
And now, please join us in online via Zoom. Our speaker from Pop Survey, Ibu Seniti Prawira, Strategic Business Partnership Manager at Populix. To Ibu Seniti, the time is yours.
Ibu Seniti, can you hear us?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, Ibu, how is it going?
It's going good.
It's going good, right?
Thank you so much, guys, for having us. It's an honor and a great opportunity for us to share our product and how it kind of helps our academic and hopefully can help all researchers to make the survey effectively.
Well, it's an honor for us too, and all the participants can't wait for the insights and knowledge that you would give to us. So
Once again, Ibu Santi,
Santi Prawira.
time's yours.
Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Can you guys see the screen? Okay. Okay. Thank you so much guys for having me and give the opportunity to share our work at International Conference on Sustainable Innovation and Environment 2025. I'm going to share the screen for today's agenda. There are three main points we'd like to share. First, we will introduce ourselves and give a quick overview of what is PopUlix. Second, we will explain what is Pop Survey and what kind of tool it is and how it can help academics conduct their research more efficiently. And finally, we will talk you through how to use Pop Survey. So yeah, I just need your time, 10 minutes, so bear with me. Is the screen already? Okay. Can you next to this third slide? Okay, third slide. Okay, so what is PopUlix? We are a market research company. We are founded in 2018. Our goal is to provide insightful research and survey solution for academics, business decision makers, and also individuals. Our vision is to create a world where every decision is backed by good data, and our mission is to give meaning to people, opinions, voices, and how we're turning those opinions to actionable insight. We are a proud member of SOMAR. It's the European Society for Opinion and Market Research. That means all of our research, our projects, follows international standards and also ethical guidelines. So we ensure full data privacy and protection for both our clients and also respondents. Over the years, PopUlix has been recognized as one of the Asian 100 to watch startup, also 50 rising startup by Tech in Asia, and we are listed among Lincoln's top startup in Indonesia. We also have our own mobile app on Google Play Store and also App Store. So you can join as one of our respondents. You can complete surveys, earn real cash rewards, which you can easily transfer to your e-wallet or bank account. For next slide, we also serve clients from B2B sector. We have our enterprise solution, while for B2C, we have Pop Survey. Pop Survey itself is a self-service survey platform that makes research accessible even for the first-time users. With Pop Survey, you can create and launch a survey in just 5 simple steps. Start from collecting responses. Even within a day, you can already get your survey completed. We also very proud to be official partner of Universitas Sebelas Maret, specifically the Faculty of Economics and Business. And beyond that, we build partnership with more than 50 universities across Indonesia. Next. Like I mentioned before, we have our mobile app, and this is how we manage and stay connected with our respondents. Today, we have more than 1 million people across Indonesia who actively take part in our surveys. So we've built over 30 different segmentation from basic demographics such as age, gender, even we have socioeconomic status, to more complex segmentation or criteria of respondent, such as media behavior, someone's spending habits, and most of our respondents, as you can see on the slide, are based in the greater Jakarta or Jabodetabek at this point. So the next question or next slide will be why you guys should use Pop Survey. First, we have highly diverse respondent pool. As I mentioned earlier, we have more than 300 specific segmentation, covering everything from basic demography, and then like e-commerce behavior, e-wallet usage, even marital status. We have really big respondent pool. And second, we offer a very quick turnaround time. Around 97.5% of our paid surveys are completed within 24 hours. So on average, we collect more than 1,000 primary data points from POP survey respondent in just 2 to 3 days. And third, we ensure we have high quality responses through a multi-layer verification system. So for example, for one respondent, they cannot make more than one account because we make sure they have to verify NIK or ID number and also phone verification. So there's no way people can create duplicate account or many account with one ID card. And I'm gonna explain that in the next slide, but last but not least, POP survey is very affordable. You can launch a survey starting from 30,000 rupiah with no subscription fee and no long-term commitment required. And then next, this is how we collect our data, or in other words, how data collection process works. The first step is through our POP score system. So POP score system is basically a quality score that measure how consistent a respondent when they're answering our survey or screening question. To make it simple, imagine you are applying for a loan at the bank, and the bank will check your credit score to decide whether you will get the loan or not, or are you eligible or not. It's the same concept here. So POP score is also a credit score, but for survey respondent. So we only assign survey to people with a perfect score, just like a bank. And then we prioritize that. We use as the prioritization which respondent will get the survey or not. And this is how we make sure we only give your survey to high quality or reliable respondents. And the third, we monitor both the length of interview and the focus attention span. We want to make sure that all the respondents are focused and not just filling the survey for the rewards or for the money or the cash. For example, if you have a 20 question and the respondent complete the survey within 2 minutes, that's simply impossible. 20 questions within 2 minutes, and they'll be disqualified. So with the length of interview, we make sure there's no speeder. People who just clicking and want to the rewards. And on the other hand, we also make sure they focus when they're filling out your survey. So for example, back to the 20 question, they have 20 questions and they finish or complete the survey within 5 hours. Once again, we see that as someone who lack of focus. So they'll be screened out or disqualified. And that's how we ensure that every responses you get is accurate and credible. And next, to give you a quick overview of what POP survey is, we have several key features designed to make your research process faster and easier. First, we have comprehensive survey builder. It's really user-friendly. So for everyone who just first-time researcher, first-time user, you can design your survey effortlessly. It's flexible, and you can be tailored to your specific research need. You can add screening question, logic, validation, randomization, and even import your existing survey from Google Forms. So if you already created a survey, but you got a really tight deadline, can import your survey to POP survey, and we will help you to gather the data you need. So don't worry, for every researchers, if you're already running your survey on Google Forms, and deadline is coming, and it seems like a dead end, you can choose POP survey to help your running your survey. And second, we have an advanced distribution system. This includes features like longitudinal survey, like when you want to measure how respondent opinions over time, someone's perspective from time to time, with the same responding over time. You can use our feature. And there's a lot of other advanced distribution system feature that we have to help you out. And we also have deep analytic tools to give you full visibility into your data. So you will have real-time dashboards. So you can see our view results um, even when there's only one person fill out your survey, you can always see the progress. And you can download raw data. If you need a tabulation, we can give you data tabulation, and even you can export charts directly from the platform. So on the dashboard, there's going to be a lot of charts. You can download it and you can take it out and use it for your presentation. Easy breezy. And finally, Pop Survey is AI powered. We leverage AI-driven technology to help you out. So from creating a questionnaire, generate summarization, conclusion, and even we now have Nexa. Nexa is our next-gen AI research assistant, which will help you out if you want to navigate Pop Survey. So don't worry. If you come into our dashboard, if you come into our website, you will get a welcome experience from Nexa. And next, let's talk about pricing. Our pricing is calculated based on two main factors. Actually, three main factors: the number of questions, the number of respondents, and the best price. Best price is the tiering of pricing based on how many respondents did. The multiply by total question, multiply by the best price. So when I mentioned to you earlier that you can start running survey with Pop Survey start from 30,000 rupiah, that's based on our minimum package. Respondents start from 500 rupiah. So, and what do you get from that? You can get access to our panel of over 1 million respondents across Indonesia, a comprehensive survey builder, an advanced distribution system, real-time analytics, and also our AI power features. So for the next step, how can you access Pop Survey? You can register yourself at populips.id/registration Pop Survey. And once you're registered, you can launch your own survey in just 4 simple steps. First, to log into the dashboard for the best experience, log in within your PC or laptop. And then after you log in, you can choose your specific target respondent, choose the demographic, the criteria, the number of respondents that you need. And third, you can create your questionnaire. You can write your own question, you can import it from Google Form, or even use our AI tools. Just from your objective and also what are you going to name your survey, and we're going to generate a questionnaire for you if you use our tools. And the fourth, complete the payment and launch your survey. After launching, you will start receiving your responses. If it's general respondents or criteria or population, within hours you will get your survey completed. But once again, it's depending on your targeting criteria, how complex it is, how niche your respondent, and the more specific requirements, the longer it might take. But you will always be able to monitor progress in real time through our dashboard. So yeah, that brings us to the end of our presentation. We are truly hope Pop Survey can support your academic journey and make your research process smoother. So yeah, we are very grateful to be part of the International Conference and Sustainable Innovation and Environment 2025. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, Ibu Suniti Prawira. An amazing and comprehensive explanation for what it is to access Pop Survey by Populix. I hope it's not just us that use this platform and really make use of this platform. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give it up. Can we hear some round of applause to Pop Survey by Populix?
And ladies and gentlemen, if you have a question, you can go to the official Instagram of Pop Survey with the ID pop.survey.
Our distinguished guests, our intensive business matching session now draws to a close. I hope you have really great experience and all for just valuable connection and productive conversation that will spark future collaborations. This brings us to the final format segment of today's summit, our closing remarks. The first remarks would be delivered by Dr. Kiwi Aliwarga, the Secretary General of IB, to deliver the closing speech. This is Dr. Kiwi. Time's yours.
Good afternoon. I thought we are all already tired after 2 days. The Honorable Professor Kwang Gun James, President of ABI, Pak Catur Sugiarto, President of AIBI, invited speakers, institutionals, and organizational partners, academics, researchers, practitioners, and all distinguished guests. As we come to the conclusion of 2025 International Conference on Sustainable Innovation and Environment, held in conjunction with the AABI-AIBI Summit 2025 and the International Conference on Business Administration and Sustainable Leadership, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude and appreciation to everyone who has made this event resounding success. Over the past 2 days, we have witnessed inspiring discussions, innovative ideas, and collaborative insights that reflect our shared commitment to enhance sustainability, partnership, and innovation, not only in Indonesia, but across Asia and beyond. This summit has reaffirmed the importance of collaborations across the quadruple helix between government, academia, industry, and the business community as a key to building more resilient and inclusive innovation ecosystem. Through the joint effort of ABI and IB, we are shaping the future where innovation thrives in every region, empowering entrepreneurs, university, and community to create lasting impact. To all speakers, panelists, participants, thank you for your valuable contributions. To our organizer, committee, volunteers, and partners, thank you for your dedication, hard work behind the scenes. I do really appreciate this. May the network and collaborations established here continue to grow beyond this conference, and may we meet again next year with even greater achievement to share. Let us carry the spirit of innovations, sustainability, and collaboration forward from Surakarta to the world. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kiwi, for your remarks.
And the next session, ladies and gentlemen, we would hear another remarks coming from Miss Selina Huang, Vice President of ABI from 2024 and 2025, to give us some closing remarks.
To Miss Selina, the time is yours.
afternoon, distinguished guests, colleagues, partners, and all the friends. It's both an honor and a privilege for me to give the conclusion of this impactful AABI-AIBI Joint Innovation Summit. I'm really deeply inspired by the energy, insights, and collaborative spirit that have defined our time together here in Surakarta these days. So over the past 2 days, we have engaged in meaningful exchanges across a rich and a diverse agenda. From the thought-provoking international conference on sustainable innovation and environment, and the strategic dialogue of the RBGA, to the practical insights from business and logistics at ICBA-SL, and today's high-level policy dialogues on sustainable innovation and the dynamic pitches from Indonesia startups. Each session has reinforced the power of partnership and the importance of actionable innovation. So this summit has placed sustainability at the very heart of our dialogue. We have explored not only the environmental and technological dimensions of sustainable innovation, but also the crucial roles of the policy, cross-border collaboration, and entrepreneurship in building resilient ecosystems. So let us carry these insights beyond this gathering, transforming dialogues into tangible actions that contribute to a greener and more equitable future. To achieve sustainability is never an easy task. It requires collective efforts from various stakeholders, and the summit today is a great testament by gathering innovators, business incubators, policymakers, and address the key challenges and explore actionable solutions. Therefore, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our co-host, the Indonesia Association for Business Incubation, AABI, and our esteemed partners from universities, government agencies, and industry across Asia. Your commitment has been the driving force behind this summit success. Special thanks are also due to our moderators, speakers, and session chairs, and to each of you who contribute your perspectives and expertise. You have helped create a platform where ideas can flourish and partnerships can grow. As we conclude, I encourage you to carry forward the spirit of this summit. Let us continue to bridge the ecosystems, empower entrepreneurs, and turn shared vision into shared achievements. Together, let's innovate to build a more innovative, inclusive, and sustainable future across Asia and beyond. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you again soon in China, in Thailand, and in each country. So we will meet together in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Selina Huang, for your remarks.
An amazing closing statement and a remark coming from Ms. Huang. And ladies and gentlemen, amazing 2 days for all of us here gathering in the Sunan Hotel Surakarta. We, as the MC, on behalf of the organizing committee, would like to say thank you so much for those of you who fly across our country, coming here to join us for these 2 days, amazing 2 days. And let's keep the spirit of the summit forward and forge more collaboration out to drive the impact for sustainability. But first, before we close the session, let us say thank you to all the supports and all the thanks to our sponsor
and partners, to Pertamina Group, PT Pertamina Persero, Pertamina International Shipping, and Pertamina Foundation. Our sincere thanks also go to Bank Jateng, CIMB Niaga Syariah, UMG Idea Lab, Pop Survey by Populix, and Blibli for their valuable collaboration and contribution to the success of the event.
We'd like to also say thank you to our media partner and co-host, Solopos, and all the partners that have been collaborated with us these past few days. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee, we extend our deepest gratitude to all the distinguished speakers, partners, and participants for making this event a great success and memorable. We hope the ideas and partnerships born from this summit will continue to grow and strengthen our shared mission, building a sustainable and innovative future together.
Thank you for being part of this international event. We wish you all have a pleasant evening and a safe journey home.
Thank you and see you next year. Good afternoon.